I'll pass it over to OL Ryan.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to orientation. My name is Ryan. I'm a recent Peru graduate. I graduated with HR management with a minor in law. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask any one of us, preferably the ones with OL in front of their name. You can ask us any questions. We're always here to help. And I'll pass it on to OL Yahira.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Yahira. I am an undergraduate student at Peru. I'm going to be a junior this upcoming fall. I'm a general marketing major and I plan on minoring in media arts. Just to let you guys know, I linked the transfer programming planning sheet in the chat, and it's really important to have that open throughout the presentation as you guys will be using it. We'll go more into how to use it and how to decipher it throughout the advisement, but yeah, so just have that open. I'll pass it off to OL.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Kiona. I am a junior at Peru majoring in actuarial science. Again, if anyone have any questions, feel free to message in the chat or message anyone with an OL in front of the name. And hope you enjoy your orientation. So I'll pass it back on.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and share my screen so we can start to get ready.
Hello.
Hello. So I want everyone to please, we're gonna start off by logging into CUNY first. So if you guys can type a 1 in the chat once you are logged in. I'm gonna give you guys a minute to do that. Once again, just the 1 in the chat if you are able to log into CUNY first and able to get into this homepage. I'm just gonna wait for a couple more. Just a couple more since there's about, I want to say 25 people in the meeting right now. Okay. So now that you guys are on CUNY first, it should be your homepage, and you're going to go ahead and click on Student Center. It's going to be the tab with the graduate icon. Just going to go ahead and click on that. And I will be showing you guys how to find your enrollment date. So you're just going to go ahead and click on corresponding and enrollment, which is this over here. And you're going to be open to this page, and we're just going to open the enrollment dates tab. And for you guys are going to go ahead and click on 2023 fall term. So you're going to click on that. Then you're going to click continue. And you guys should have an enrollment date here. It should be today. If you guys do not have an enrollment date, or you have an enrollment date that's past today's date, please make sure to private message one of the OLs with your full name and your employee ID so we can go ahead and work on that for you, because the goal of today is to have you guys be able to register for at least one class. So once again, if you guys do not see an enrollment date here, or you see a date that's not today, please private message an OL with your full name and your employee ID. Does anyone need me to repeat how to get to your enrollment date? Okay. So once again, to get to your enrollment date, you're going to go ahead and log into your CUNY first. You're going to be taken to your homepage. You're going to click on this. Oh, sorry. You're going to go ahead and click on Student Center. And then you're going to click on course planning and enrollment. So once again, CUNY first, Student Center, and then course planning and enrollment. And you're going to click on enrollment dates right here. It's the second option. After that, you're going to get 2 options. You guys are going to go ahead and click on 2023 fall term, because this is the upcoming semester that's coming up. Select the option and press continue. And you guys should be open to, you guys should have a date that's today. You guys don't, or if the day after today, private message one of us with your full name and your Apple IDs to fix that for you. Is anyone else? No problem. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys how to do your transfer credit report. Because you guys are transfer students, you guys should have already sent your transcripts over, and we're going to be going over how to evaluate them. So again, you're going to be on CUNY first. You're going to go ahead and click on Student Censor, and you guys are going to click on Academic Records. So it's just one tab over the corresponding element. Academic Records, and you're going to click on View Transfer Credit Report. It's an option that's second up. I don't have a transfer credit report, but you guys should have one. And it should be over here. I can go over it one more time. So CUNY first, you log in, you click on Student Censor, and then I'm gonna go ahead and click on Academic Records. And you click on that, you click on View Transfer Credit Report, and you guys should have a transfer credit report here. And it's important you guys are able to find this because we're going to be doing that. Everyone's going to be viewing that or like using it as a reference as to what courses they're going to need this upcoming fall and what classes they should be registering for. Does everyone understand how to access their transfer credit report? If you do, click a 1 in the chat. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and hand it back over to the advisors. Let me just stop sharing my screen. Yeah, I'm going to hand it over back to the advisors.
Okay, so I'm gonna play a quick welcome video. And then we'll get started with the presentation.
Congratulations and welcome to your orientation day. You've worked so hard to make it here today, and the academic advisors. Congratulations and welcome to your orientation day. You've worked so hard to make it here today, and the academic advisors, orientation leaders, and staff are all happy to welcome you to our Baruch family. We have a lot to go over today. We recommend that you complete the orientation program using a desktop or laptop computer rather than a phone or tablet, and please plan to stay for the duration of the program. You will need to have access to CUNY First and Zoom in order to follow along with your advisors and register for classes. Download the program planning sheet to follow along with your advisors and take notes. The program planning sheet lists all of your requirements except your major courses and will help you identify your course options for next semester. Use this as a guide along with your transfer credit report as your advisors review the Baruch curriculum, important policies, and help you identify course options for next semester. After the advisement presentation, your academic advisors will be available for quick one-on-one conversations in Zoom breakout rooms to answer your questions and make sure you are on the right track for next semester. We'll post a live queue so you can see when it's your turn. Orientation leaders are here to answer questions and help you with course registration. Please use the Zoom chat feature to connect with your orientation leaders. After the advisement presentation, we'll take attendance, which will give you access to CUNY First registration. You must have your attendance taken in order to register for classes. Once the orientation hold has been lifted on your CUNY First account, you will have access to registration. Occasionally, students have holds from other schools, but those holds should not impact your registration at Baruch. Click Details to view the holds and institution. You may see courses in progress this semester listed on your transfer credit report. In order for the credit for these classes to transfer to Baruch, you must complete the course and have your transfer credit report updated. If you are transferring from another CUNY school, you can email the transfer center to update your transfer credits. If you are coming from a non-CUNY school, you will have to send a new official transcript showing the grades for your classes. You will not be able to register for classes if the prerequisite is in progress. Once the class is complete and your transfer credit report updated, then you can register for the next class. I encourage you to take advantage of the staff available to you today. After attendance is taken, the orientation leaders will stay in the main room to answer questions and assist with registration. Advisors will meet with students one-on-one, and we even have staff from the registrar's office and the admissions office standing by to help. Our goal is to help each of you understand the Baruch curriculum, register for a full-time load of classes, and help you make a successful transition to Baruch, all from the comfort of your home.
All right, so today we will be going over several topics. We're going to talk about the Pathways Promise. We're going to talk about some waivers for those students who have an associate's degree or a previously earned bachelor's degree. We will review your transfer credits, the pathways requirements, your math requirements, because it all depends on your major, the major eligibility, so what you need to get into that specific school, important policies, a little bit on academic integrity, and then we'll go into advisement and registration. Okay.
Hi, I posted a question in the chat, and my question is, why is Baruch now telling us that this is going to go on until 2 p.m.? Because I have classes today, and this is really inconvenient for me. So I don't know if there's another way for me to go around this, but I mean, I'm transferring. I know a lot of this stuff already, but is there like another option? Because I just wasn't told, and this is too long.
From my understanding, everyone was told the hours of orientation. However, we will normally our presentation ends like around 11, and then from there, we'll go into advisement. So we most likely won't be here till 2 o'clock. It'll probably, depending on what your last name and stuff, and how fast we get through students, me and Sabrina usually finish by like 1 o'clock, but it really truly depends on the students and the questions that you guys have.
Well, that's still a long time. There's no way for me to like
This is also gonna
specifically.
go on longer if we don't get the presentation started.
I mean,
if you
I
want, you can
understand
choose
that,
another
but
day
I'm
as well.
saying
You can choose
I
another
have
day
a
to join.
class, miss. Like I have a class, so that's
understand.
why it's
I
important to
understand.
me. I mean, is there somebody that can reach out to me afterwards, or is there another option? That's what I'm asking.
You can choose another orientation day that will work better for your schedule, because we do have a couple still coming up later within the next few weeks. If
Thank
not,
you.
you can also reach out to Stephanie Gika.
Oh, well, that sounds like
one
a
of
better
the
option.
OLs.
Thank you.
One of the OLs can reach out, can give you her email. You can reach out to her and let her know that this is conflicting with your schedule. She might give you another option. But those are the only two that you have right now.
All right. Thank you very much.
Have a great day. So to continue with the presentation, we have at Baruch 3 different schools. We have the Zicklin School of Business, we have the Weissman School of Arts and Sciences, and we have the Mark School. The Zicklin School, for students that will be in the Zicklin School of Business, you will earn a BBA, a Bachelor of Business Administration, and you will graduate with a minimum of 124 credits. Students in the Weissman School will earn a Bachelor of Arts and a minimum of 120 credits. And then lastly, we have the Mark School, and you will earn a Bachelor of Science, and that is a minimum of 120 credits as well. Your degree is made up of different components. So we have the Pathways curriculum, your major eligibility requirements, your actual major requirements, and then anything additional that is required for your specific degree. So here are the different schools that we have and the different majors that we have. So some majors that I want to point out are, for instance, computer information systems, because it has 3 different tracks. So if a student was to tell me that they're majoring in computer information systems, then my next question would be to them, okay, what specific track or concentration are you focusing on? Is it general CIS? Is it information risk management and cybersecurity, or is it data analytics? Management and marketing also have different concentrations. So when you're choosing one of these majors, you want to make sure that you're also researching the different concentrations within that major. In Zicklin, we have economics, which students can earn a BBA. And then we also have economics in the Weissman School. So you have the option of earning a Bachelor of Arts. So if you tell me you're an economics major, my next question would be, what degree are you pursuing, a BBA or a BA? Next, we have psychology. We have psychology in the Weissman School, but then we also have industrial organizational psychology in the Zicklin School of Business. So you want to make sure that you're looking at which route specifically you want to go. If you want to find more information on these majors, you can always find it on the Baruch website. Or if you want to learn like what are the career options for these majors, you can also visit the Star Career Development Center. We do have business communication. Business communication, although it has business in the name, it is not in the Zicklin School of Business. It is in the Weissman School. So just keep that in mind. And it has 3 different tracks as well. These concentrations have business courses built into it, but it is still in the Weissman School, and you will earn a Bachelor of Arts. Okay. Lastly, we have the Mark School of Public and International Affairs, and the only major there is Public Affairs. So for students that apply to Baruch and now want to change their major, so let's say you chose economics, BA, but you really want a BBA in economics, you must file an intended major form. So this is only for students that want to change their major from what they originally chose. Okay, and one of the OLs will put the intended major form in the chat. So now I'm going to play a video on pathways, and then we'll go over the different pathways and their requirements.
Pathway. What is the Pathways Promise? So, you know the basics. Pathways is CUNY's general education curriculum, which was required of all undergraduate students across the university. These are the courses you must take across a variety of disciplines, in addition to the courses you take to fulfill the requirements of your major and the courses you take as electives. But do you know about the Pathways Promise? This is the university-wide guarantee that if you transfer between CUNY colleges, you can take your earned credits with you. Every credit you've earned will transfer from one college to another. Pathways courses for general education credit will transfer as general education credits. Major gateway courses will transfer for credit within that same major. This is CUNY's promise to its students, and it's the reason that Pathways exists. If you run into problems transferring credits, there is an appeals process available. Information is available on cuny.edu/pathways. Know your rights and your responsibilities, and take charge of your CUNY education. What is general education all about? Jane is a CUNY student. She came to college planning to major in history. It was always one of her strongest subjects in high school. When Jane registered for classes, her advisor told her that in addition to her history courses, she would also have to take courses in other disciplines, as required by Pathways, CUNY's general education curriculum. Why do I have to take courses in math and science when I know that I want to be a history major? Jane's advisor explained that general education requirements are the foundation of a college education, and they provide the broader critical thinking and problem-solving skills that are necessary for any career path. Plus, her advisor said, taking non-major courses can be a great way to discover new interests. So Jane signed up for courses to fulfill her Pathways requirements, as well as courses in her major. As the semester started, Jane was learning about the Grand Canyon in her American history class, and also in her geology class that she took to fulfill the life and physical science Pathways requirement. Then she heard from a classmate about an anthropology course. Jane had never heard of anthropology, but the combination of history and science sounded right up her alley. The next semester, she signed up for her first anthropology course. Fast forward a few semesters, and Jane declared anthropology as her major, with a minor in history. And this summer, she'll be interning at an archaeological dig in the Grand Canyon, all because of the Pathways requirement. that opened her eyes to a new area of interest. That's what general education is all about. Take charge of your CUNY education.
All right, so for students that have an associate's degree, so for students that have an AA or an AS degree, okay, you will be waived from some of the requirements in the pathways. So if you have an associate's of arts or an associate's of sciences, you are eligible to waive. You are waived from required and flexible core requirements. Okay, so because you have these degrees, you do not have to worry about the required and the flexible core requirements. On your transfer planning sheet, you can go ahead and check off that you fulfilled those requirements because you don't have to worry about them. Also, if you have an AA or an AS degree, you are waived from courses number 3 and number 4 of the college option. Okay, in the next few slides, we'll look at what the college option is, but just keep in mind for now that you are waived from courses number 3 and number 4 in the college option. Lastly, additionally, students with an AS degree, you are waived from course number 3 and course number 4 of the college option, but there might be still areas in the required and flexible core that you need to fulfill, that you may need to fulfill. It all depends on what you transfer in and what those designations are. Students with a bachelor's degree, you are waived from the required core, the flexible core, and the college option. Okay. So this is your transfer credit report. And earlier I had mentioned the designations. So if you look at the course that you took at your previous school, so this student went to Brooklyn College before coming to Baruch, and they took Psychology 1000. Okay. When they came to Baruch, that course is labeled Psychology 1001, and the student received a B, and then on the required designation, it's empty because they didn't necessarily fulfill it doesn't fulfill any of the required or the flexible core. It doesn't mean that it doesn't go towards a major, it doesn't go towards electives, it just doesn't have a specific designation from the pathways attached to it. Now we look at the student that, if we look at Music 1300, that came in as Music 1005. This satisfies the flexible core creative expression. So when you're looking at your transfer credit report, you want to look at the requirement designation, and you want to check off which specific categories you have completed. So on the programming planning sheet, the student can check off that they've checked off creative expression. They've also fulfilled the required core, the mathematical and quantitative reasoning. They fulfilled the required core, the English composition 2, and then English composition 1. Okay. If in the status section you see CIP, that means that the courses are in progress. So if you're taking summer classes now, then you'll see CIP here. Okay. So sometimes, and most times, there are courses where if they're still in progress, but they're considered a prerequisite for another course, you're going to have to wait until you officially finish that class, so that then you can register for the next course. Okay. Any questions regarding the transfer credit report? Okay. So once again, I do want to remind you that just because the box on the requirement designation is empty, that doesn't mean that it's not fulfilling like your degree requirements. It is, but we're looking at the requirement designations when we're talking about the flexible core, the required core, or the college option section. So for the pathways at Baruch, we have the required core, which is the first section. It is composed of 4 courses. The first 2 are English courses. So if you've never taken English 2100 before, and you have an AAS degree, or you are just coming in with a certain number of credits, and this is a course that you'll probably take. If you have taken English 2100, then the next step will be English 2150 and so forth. Then we have the math and quantitative reasoning. All students need to take a 2000 level math or statistics course, but this is based upon your intended major, and we'll talk a little bit about that later on. And then we have the life and physical sciences. The life and physical sciences is the lab portion of the science course that needs to be taken at Baruch. Okay, so all science courses are lab and a lecture, and the life and physical science must be taken with the lecture, which is the scientific world portion of the flexible core. So if you are taking Bio 1012 this fall, then you'll also be taking the co-requisite, which is Bio 1011L. And then here are the different pairings as well under the list, okay? Next, we have the flexible core. The flexible core is made up of 6 different sections. Each section must be complete. So in the world cultures, you'll pick one of these courses listed beneath it. For U.S. experience diversity, you'll pick one of these courses listed beneath it. If on your transfer credit report, you see that you have transferred in History 1001 and the designation is world cultures, then you can go ahead and check that off. If you're transferring in and you took in on your transfer credit report, you see a course that says political science 7000, but the requirement designation is U.S. experience, then you can still check off that you fulfilled that requirement. So your transfer credit report doesn't necessarily need to show these specific courses. It just needs to show the designation that you fulfilled that. And then once you get to Baruch, and let's say you're missing creative expression, then you'll choose one of these courses to complete that. Okay. Scientific world, as I mentioned before, is the lecture portion, and needs to be taken with the lab in life and physical. And then we have the flexible core 6. So the way to fulfill this requirement is by taking another course from any of these categories. Okay, so if on your transfer credit report, you see you have 2 U.S. experience and its diversity designations, then one will fill this section and the second one would go to the flexible core 6. If you have 2 individual and society designations, then one would go to fill this section and the second one will go to fulfill the flexible core 6. Okay. Keep in mind that once you get to Baruch and you're choosing your courses for your flexible core, that no more than 2 courses may be chosen from the same department or discipline. So for instance, so the pathways applies to all majors. This is requirements for no matter if you are a psychology major or you are an accounting major. Everybody needs to fulfill the pathways at Baruch. And as I mentioned earlier, if you have an associate's degree, you don't have to pay attention to the flexible core or the required core because you are waived from those specific sections. But if you have an AAS degree, you may have only fulfilled portions of the flexible or required core. Petra, does that answer your question? So, yes, so no more than 2 courses may be chosen from any department or discipline. So what does that mean is that if, let's say you're missing world cultures, US experience, and your flexible core 6, and let's say for world cultures, you pick History 1001, and then for US experience, you pick History 1000, then this 6th course cannot be history because you've already chosen 2 history classes, okay? And if you look at this box over here, it tells you which departments are the same. So Latino studies and Black studies are the same department. Anthropology and sociology are in the same department. So you just want to take a note of this as you're choosing your courses. So now the college option. The college option is made up of 4 courses. The first one is Great Works of Literature, which everyone will take. And then the last 3 here are what we call the minor. So these 3 courses make up your minor. Before I continue, any rude, I see that if you are looking at your degree works, right now the degree works is not 100% updated with everyone's transfer credits. So it may still say still needed, or if you have an associate's degree that you're completing at the end of this summer and it has still not been awarded to you, then your degree works is going to show that you still need your flexible core, okay? So just give it some time so that it can update. So right now, degree works is not the best thing to use when you're looking at what courses you need. You should be using your transfer planning sheet to check off what you're waived from, and then you should also be using your transfer credit report. Okay, so the minor, like I said, is made up of courses 2, 3, and 4. Remember, students with an AA, an AS, and an AAS degree are waived from courses number 3 and courses number 4. So you only have to do course 1 and 2. Okay. For students that need to do course 1 and 2, everyone will take Great Works of Literature. This second 4,000 level capstone course, the options that you have are listed here. You can take any of these communication courses, this Jewish studies class, this American studies class, these Latino and Caribbean study courses, any 4,000 level English, journalism, or comparative literature course, or a 4,000 level foreign language course. So that's based on placement, but that's how you would fulfill this course number 2. Now, anyone else that does not have one of these degrees and needs to complete a minor, your minor must be liberal arts. So here are your options here. And you would do course number 3 and 4. So you would take 2 courses at the 3,000 level, and then you would complete your capstone course. Okay. The capstone course must be completed here at Baruch. Okay. So you can't, if you came in with one of the degrees, you can't try to e-permit the 4,000 level, or even if you need a minor, you can't e-permit the 4,000 level capstone course. It has to be done at Baruch. The capstone course, the minor also has to be selected from a subject outside of your major. So if you are a communication studies major, your 4,000 level capstone or your minor cannot be communications 4901, 4905, 4906, or 4907, right? It has to be outside of your major in order to fulfill this requirement. And keep in mind, like the minors listed here are the ones that you need to choose. So if you notice, there is no business minor here. There's no finance, marketing, human resources, because those are all business. Can you do a business minor? Yes, you can, right? It all depends on, the elective credits that you have, whether or not you're paying out of pocket, if you receive financial aid, things of that sort. And those are conversations that you have during your one-on-one during the semester typically, because the focus right now is to help choose courses for the fall semester. But it is an option to have a second minor in business. So everyone, when they received an email about transfer orientation today, they were also given a math placement, okay? So let's say you received a math placement of 1023, okay? If you transferred in credit for pre-calculus, so if you see math 2000 or math 2001 on your transfer credit report, you can ignore your placement because you already received credit for pre-calculus, which is a higher level, okay? But let's say you did not take any math at your previous college and your placement is math 1023. If you are interested in Zicklin, then you would need to take math 1023 first, which is college algebra. Then you will take math 2009 the semester after, which is pre-calculus as well. Now, if you were given math placement of math 1030, then you will take math 1030 first, and then you'll take math 2003. And then you'll be eligible for some of the Zicklin courses, okay? If your math placement is calculus, let's say your math placement just says math 2207 or 2610, then you do not have to take math here at Baruch because your placement is calculus. But if your placement is math 2009 or math 2003 and you're interested in Zicklin, then you will need to take those courses. And those will be options for the fall semester. Okay. If you are not happy with your math placement, so let's say you don't understand why you received math 1023 and you feel like you're ready for pre-calculus, math faculty advisors are available via Zoom sessions, and you can speak to them and they'll be able to have that discussion with you about possibly changing your placement. Math 2207 is calculus. So if that is your placement and you are interested in Zicklin, then you do not have to take math 2207. You can go ahead and start registering for your business courses, okay? Unless you're interested in like stats and quantitative modeling, which requires calculus, all the other majors you're fine with. Okay. Math 2610 is also calculus. Okay. So your placement you should have received when you received your email about transfer orientation, in that email, it was your placement, okay? But first, maybe check your transfer credit report, because if you know you've taken math previously, check what math you brought in, check to see what it's transferred as. So if you see math 2000 or math 2001, those are both pre-calculus. If you see math 2610 or 2207 on your transfer credit report, then your placement is that has been satisfied if you're interested in Zicklin. Perfect. So Miles, your math says your math completed, which means that you are ready to continue to start your major courses or your pre-business courses. Okay. That's a great question. Between Math 1023, Math 1030, they're both college algebra. One is more, from my understanding, is more geared to just calculus to get you ready for pre-calculus that has calculus built into it. Because Math 2009 is pre-calc and it still has a little bit of like college algebra built into it, versus Math 2003, which strictly focuses on just pre-calc topics. Great question. So there are some courses. So for instance, if you're interested in CIS 20, for some Zicklin students, you need to take CIS 2200. And so yes, you would need to fulfill Math 1030. If you are interested in business communications, corporate communications specifically, you will need to fulfill that Math 1030 requirement or Math 1023 requirement. If you're interested in psychology, in order for you to take psychology 2100, which is a math requirement, you need to fulfill the college algebra courses. Cornell, that's a great question. So if you know you're taking pre-calculus this summer and your math placement came in as Math 1030, you can ignore the placement for now, but just keep in mind that you won't be able to register for, let's say, accounting 2101 or economics, because pre-calculus is a prerequisite. So until that's officially approved, you won't be able to register for these courses that have that as a prerequisite. So if on your transfer credit report, you see Math 2610, you are ready to start taking the pre-business courses for Zicklin. Okay. So you're ready to go for that. And Sabrina's going to go into what are the pre-business courses and what are the requirements for Zicklin. Any other questions regarding the math placements? These are all great questions. All right, then. So now we're going to move forward. I'm going to pass it on to Sabrina.
Thank you, Ashley.
And she's going to go over the school eligibility requirements.
Can you see my can you see my screen?
Yeah, you see the PowerPoint.
Okay. Let's skip this one. Okay, so as the advisor Ashley mentioned, there are three schools: Zicklin School, Weissman School, and Mark School. We're going to talk about the Zicklin School. What are the requirements, or what are the two paths to get to the Zicklin School? So the first one, there is a regular path, which is completing all these courses. So just something important while I'm presenting, you will all need to look at your transfer credit report and also your program planning sheet. So as I'm saying, these classes, you have to check completed for if you have the course in progress, if you are still taking a course in your previous college or in your college in the summer, or you can do needed, and it's a good option for you next semester. And one more thing, the courses has to be the same. For example, when I say CIS 2200, you may notice in your transfer credit report CIS 7000, and CIS 7000 is different than CIS 2200. Basically, anything 7000 is going to be liberal art, so you will still have to take CIS 2200. So the courses that you will need to complete first before you get to the Zicklin School as a regular path is Accounting 2101. So here in blue is the prerequisite for Accounting 2101. So you need to complete pre-calculus first or be placed into calculus. So as Advisor Ashley mentioned, you all have received your placement. If it says your placement is a calculus, then of course you don't have to do calculus and you're able to do Accounting 2101 because you already have the requirement for that. Law 1101, they have the prerequisite is English 2100. English 2100, it has no prerequisite. CIS 2200, you need to complete first Math 1023, of course, if you are placed into Math 1023 or more advanced math, and also you can take it together with Business 2000, or you can take it after Business 2000, not before Business 2000. So it's a co-requisite or prerequisite to Business 2000. Stats 2000, you have to complete pre-calculus first or be placed into calculus. Then you have English 2150. English 2150, you need to take it after English 2100. Economic 1001, which is microeconomics, you have to complete pre-calculus first or be placed into calculus in order for you to enroll into accounting. ECO 1001. ECO 1002, macroeconomics, you also have to complete pre-calculus or be placed into calculus to take ECO 1002. Then you have COM 2020. So for COM 2020, if you look at your transfer credit report and you see COM 1010, if you transferred COM 1010, then you are waived from COM 2020. You do not need to take it. If you have to take the COM 2020, then the prerequisite for this course is a completion of 30 credit. You have to complete 30 credit or transfer 30 credit to take COM 2020. So for the regular way to get to the Zicklin School, as I said, you have to complete all these courses with a pre-business GPA of a 2.25. There is here, there are two little stars near these two courses, English 2150 and COM 2020. These two courses, they are required, of course, but the grades of these courses are not calculated towards the pre-business GPA. So only these courses here will be considered, the grades of these courses will be counted for pre-business GPA. These two is not counted for pre-business GPA. That has to be 2.25, and also the overall GPA has to be 2.25. So now that you transfer to Baruch College, you're starting fresh. You do not have a GPA, which is fine. Your GPA start from 0. So even if you only have these courses with a 2.25 GPA, that's fine. But for the student who don't have these courses yet, like they would do them once they're in Zicklin, the courses they're taking in the Zicklin School has to be 2.25, the overall 2.25. The only grades that will be transferred, it's the pre-business grades. So wherever grades you have here, let's say ECO 1001 in your previous school, you have like a C-. The C- will be counted to count the pre-business GPA, but it will not be counted to count the overall GPA. That was the regular way to get to the Zicklin School. There is another way to get to the Zicklin School, which is a Zicklin early entry. So for that, you have to focus on 4 courses: Accounting 2101, ECO 1002, Stats 2000, pre-calculus or placement into calculus, and you also have to complete 30 credit, maybe transferred or a Baruch, it doesn't matter. And the GPA, the pre-business GPA in these 4 courses has to be a 2.25, and the overall, of course, has also to be 2.25. I mean, now you may ask, what's the difference between getting to the Zicklin School as an early entry or as a regular entry? So the only difference is if you choose to take the early entry, you will be able to start your 3000 level business courses. But eventually you will still have to complete the rest of these courses, which is CIS, law, the 2 English and COM 2020, they will still be required because you will need all of these courses to start the 4000 level business courses. We will view that in details on the coming slides, but yeah, that's the difference between the early entry or regular entry. With the early entry, you can start your 3000 level business courses earlier than the regular entry. If you have any AP credits or college now credit of these courses, yes, the course will be considered as completed. You don't have to take it again, but the grades will not be calculated towards the 2.25 GPA. Okay, so these courses, these are business-based courses, and these courses, as you can see, there are two parts. So you have the courses that can be taken before you get to the Zicklin School, and these courses you cannot take until you are in the Zicklin School. The same as we did for the earlier pre-business, you have to check your transfer credit report, check if you have these exact courses, this exact number. If you have them, you check, you take your program planning sheets and you check completed or in progress or needed. The program planning sheets, you're not going to give it back to us. It's just for you to see where you are and what you still need. Business 2000, so this course, it's a business-based course. It can be taken before you get to the Zicklin School. And if you have business 1011, if you transferred business 1011 in your program, in your transfer credit report, you will not need to take business 2000. You are waived from business 2000. Finance 2000, it's a credit and half course. You can also take it before you get to the Zicklin School. Quant 2020, this course, if you transferred calculus, so if you have calculus not placed into calculus, transferred, so if you see in your program, in your transfer credit report calculus, then you do not need to take Quant 2020. You are waived from Quant 2020. If not, then you will have to take it. You can take it before you get to the Zicklin School. And the prerequisite for this course is the completion of pre-calculus or be placed into calculus. And also you have to complete Stat 2000. So at this point, you need to make the difference between transferring calculus or be placed into calculus. So be placed into calculus, it's just the email that you received saying your placement into calculus. You transferred calculus, it means you have the actual course in your transfer credit report. Okay, Accounting 2203, so this course, you only take it if you're a Zicklin student, but a non-accounting. So if you're a marketing, a finance, management major, you can take Accounting 22, you have to take Accounting 2203, but if you are an accounting major, you do not take Accounting 2203. And this course, you can take it before you get to the Zicklin School, and the prerequisite for this course is Accounting 2101, pre-calculus, or be placed into calculus, and also you have to be a sophomore student to take Accounting 2203. Finance 2000, Finance 3000 also can be taken before the admission to the Zicklin School. The prerequisite for this course is Eco 1001, Eco 1002, Accounting 2101, Stat 2000. You need to be placed into calculus or complete pre-calculus, or of course if you transferred calculus. This second group here, also you have to check your transfer credit report, check if you have these courses and fill up your transfer credit, your program planning sheets, sorry, your program planning sheets. So management 3120, marketing 3000, OPM 3000, accounting 3202. Only remember, if you're an accounting major, you take Accounting 3202. If you are a non-accounting, you take Accounting 2203. Com 3021, also it's a credit and half course. The prerequisite is Com 2020, or if you transferred Com 1010 and you need the sophomore status to take Com 3021, you have BPL 5100. This course will be taken the last semester before you graduate. And all these courses, as I mentioned, you can only take them after you get to the Zicklin School. And if you transferred them, it's fine. You just check completed. Okay. Okay, now you all completed your program planning sheets at this time. So if you have all those 5 courses that we talked about The accounting 2101, if you see it completed, stat 2000, Ecode and O1, Ecode and O2, pre-calculus, or be placed into calculus. If you have all these 5 courses, or if you have all those 10 pre-business courses that includes law, CIS, if you have all those courses, you need to let an orientation leader know that you have those courses and it's completed, so they can give you access to the Zikling classes. So you have some Zikling classes, they're coded as Zikling classes. You cannot take them until the orientation leader grants you permission. So you need to let an orientation leader know that you have your 5 or your 10 pre-business courses, if it's completed. If one of or more of those courses is CIP, if you're still taking the course, or if your professor didn't post the grade yet, you need to wait until your professor posts the grade. Then you have to shoot an email to the Baruch Transfer Center. An orientation leader will drop the email on the chat, and you have to email Baruch Transfer Center, and you let them know that now you have the grades and you need permission to take the Zikling classes. Any question regarding what we talked about, the Zikling, the pre-business? If so, you can drop it on the chat, or you can unmute yourself. Yes, you will be automatically enrolled into the Zikling course once you complete all the pre-business. CIS course in progress, this means do you have credit for it? So if it's in progress, if CIP, it's in progress. It means you will have the credit once your professor posts the grades, and you will need to, if it's pre-business, then you need to let not an orientation leader, but you need to shoot an email to the transfer center. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, he's just posted the email. So yeah, if you have any question regarding transfer credit or updating the reports, you need to shoot an email to the transfer center. Okay, so let's continue. Let me see if there is any. Okay. If I did not take microeconomics yet, but my pre-calc is full, doesn't mean I'm eligible. No, you have to complete, as I said, you need to complete all those courses, not only one of it, all of it. If it's now, if it's an early entry, you have to complete those 5 classes. If it's regular entry, you have to complete all those 10 classes, not few of it, all of it. Okay, let's move to the next school. I think there is one more question. You must have credit. Okay, yes, that was the answer. Thank you, Yahira. Okay, so let's move to the next slides. Okay, so remember we were talking about the difference between getting to the Zikling school as an early entry or as a regular entry. So as I mentioned, if you complete the pre-business course requirement as an early entry, the 5 classes, you can start the 3000 level business classes. For example, if you're a finance major and you have accounting, the 2 eco classes, macro and the stat, and you're a finance major, you have all of those, great. You can go ahead and start finance 3000. Or if you're marketing 3000, you can start the 3000 level business courses. But when it comes for you the time to take 4000 level finance classes, for example, you cannot take them until you complete all of these. So you have to complete accounting 2101, business 2000. Remember, if you transferred business 1011, you are waived from business 2000. CIS 2200, COM 2020, if you transferred COM 1010, you are waived from COM 2020, COM 3021, ECO 1001, ECO 1002, English 2100, English 2150, Finance 2000, Law 1101, Quant 2020. If you transferred calculus, you are waived from Quant 2020, Stats 2000, pre-calculus transferred or placed into calculus. So all of these 14 classes has to be completed before you get to the 4000 level business classes. So these are some of the majors at Zicklin School that require a GPA. So in addition to the pre-business GPA and the overall GPA, there is another GPA that has to be met if you are one of these if you're majoring in accounting or finance. So for example, if you're an accounting major, you will have to maintain a 2.5 GPA or higher in accounting 3000, 3100, 3200, and 3202 in order to stay in an accounting major and move to the 4000 level accounting. For accounting major, you can only take 2 accounting classes a semester. For example, you take accounting 3000 together with 3100. After that, you will take accounting 3200 together with 3202. Oh no, sorry. You take accounting 3000 with 3202, and then you take accounting 3100 and 3200 because the prerequisite of 3100 and 3200 is accounting 3000. For a finance major, there is also a GPA to maintain to stay in a finance major, in addition to the pre-business and overall to get to the Zicklin School. You have to maintain an average of 2.0 GPA in finance, 3610, 3710, and equal 4000 to stay in a finance major and move to the 4000 level courses. Finance major will require you to take 2 major electives. You will see that in details in the Baruch undergraduate bulletin. You have to take finance or economic or insurance course, a 3000 or a 4000 level, or some approved accounting or real estate courses. For international business major, in addition to the requirements to be accepted to the Zicklin School, there is an additional application that you have to complete. And for that, you have to talk to Sarah Demetz. She is the international business advisor, major advisor. So an orientation leader, please, if you can drop her email in the chat. And for international business, it's a longest major in the Zicklin School because you have to do 2 minors. You need to do the liberal art minor if you have to, and you need a business minor in marketing or finance. And also there is a study abroad experience that you have to complete. And also if you don't speak any foreign language, then the minor, you need to do a minor in a foreign language. And this is the link to the international business major. You can go here and read everything about that major. Okay, just next slide. Okay, so yes, that was it for the Zicklin School of Business. Now we will talk about the second school, the Weissman School of Art and Sciences. There are also requirements that has to be completed first. So for the Weissman student, you have to also fill up your transfer credit, your program planning sheets. You need to look at your transfer credit report and see if you have these courses. So if you have COM 1010, go to your program planning sheets and complete COM 1010. For Weissman students, you also need 2 semesters of a same foreign language. So for example, if you want to do Spanish, that for example, if you speak Spanish fluently, then you cannot take elementary Spanish. So the 2 foreign language gonna be 1001 and 1002. But if you're fluent in the language you're choosing, you need to contact a modern language department. They will give you a test, an oral test, and they will place you in your level of the language. If you don't want to take this, for example, Spanish, you can take another language, for example, Italian, and it can be elementary Italian if you don't speak it. For the Weissman School, you can choose 2 majors. For example, you can do a communication major and an economic major, or an English major and a communication major. you cannot do one major within the Zicklin School and one major within the Weissman School. They both have to be within the Weissman School. You can also start your major. If you're a Weissman student, you can start your major early. Means, for example, if you are a psychology major and you transferred a 1000 level psychology, which is psychology 1001, you can go ahead and start your 3000 level major courses, and later on you do your language. You don't have to complete the 2 semester foreign language, then start your major. There is the ad hoc major option. So this it's an option to create your own major if you're not interested in any of the majors that the Weissman School offers. You can choose your own major. For this, you have to contact Sonia Wahab, an orientation also leader. Please, if you can put the email of Sonia Wahab in the chat. For the math, so as advisor Ashley mentioned, for the Weissman student, you need Math 2140 or Math 2160. However, there are some majors within the Weissman that will require more advanced math. For example, computer science, that's a new major, math major, financial mathematics, actuarial science, economics, biology or natural science, statistics, and psychology. These majors will require more advanced math than Math 2140 or Math 2160. Okay, so the third school, it's Mark School of Public and International Affairs. So in order to graduate from Mark School, you have to complete 120 credit, like you saw it before. In order to be officially admitted to the Mark School, you have to complete Public Affairs 1250 or Political Science 1101. You need 45 credit completed, and you need a 2.25 Baruch cumulative GPA. Student placed into Math 1023 or Math 1030, you have to complete these 2 courses before you take the PIF 3401, which is a course that you need for your major. The Bachelor of Science student or the Marks student can complete Math 2140 or Math 2160 and Math 2160, or Psych 2100 to fulfill the pathway requirement. Now, if you have any question regarding Mark School, if you want to how to graduate from Mark School, you have to contact an advisor from the Mark School. This is their email, and they will let you know everything you need to know to graduate with a Bachelor of Science from the Mark School. So that was it for the 3 schools, the Zicklin, the Weissman, and the Marks. Now we will talk about the policies, the main policies that you all have to know as a Baruch student. So as I mentioned before, your GPA start all fresh. It start from 0. The only grades you will be transferring is the pre-business grades, and they will be counted towards the pre-business the pre-business GPA, not the overall. The overall, it's gonna be 0. Okay, and then completed you. Okay. Yes, of course, the courses that you complete at your previous course cannot be repeated at Baruch College. If you have Economic 1001 in your previous school, for example, and you get a C- or a D, you cannot take it again at Baruch College. CUNY first, the system won't let you enroll into it. 3 times repeat policy. So Baruch College has a restrictions to let students enroll into the same course up to 3 times. For example, if you are enrolled into Economic 1001 this semester, and let's say you dropped it with a W. So as you see here, W, WU, FIN, and F, all these are considered as an attempt. So if you're taking Economic 1001 and you have a W course, for example, and then next semester you fail it. So W this semester, next semester you fail it, or you drop it again, that's 2 attempts. You will only have 1 more chance to enroll into the same course, because you only have 3 attempt for each single course. Of course, if you want to take it as a fourth time, you have to apply for an appeal, and the appeal takes time, and also it may be approved, it may be denied, that depends. So you need to be careful on the 3 times repeat policy. For the F replacement, I will stay with the same example. For example, if I receive an economic 1001 and F this semester, the next semester or any semester the following semester, if you repeat a course with a grade of C or better, so the second time I had the C will replace the F. So the F will not be calculated towards your GPA. However, the F will be shown in your transcript. So the F will always be in your transcript, but if you replace it, you will not be calculated towards your GPA. And you have up to 16 credit of F replacement. So basically you can fail up to 5 classes, and if you have a C or better, you can replace the F. And just to remember, these F replacement, that they are CUNY-wide. So wherever you're placed in your previous school, let's say if you come from BMCC and you already replaced 6 credit of F replacement, now at Baruch College, you don't have all 16 credit. You only have 10 credit left because they're CUNY-wide. You must maintain a Baruch GPA of a 2.0 in order to be in a good academic standing. And remember, if you have financial aid, the financial aid requires a 2.0 GPA. If you go under that, you may lose your financial aid. Yeah, so that was it for the main policies. So also one more thing is the Baruch academic calendar. It's very important that you have a look at your academic calendar because you're responsible of all those dates in the academic calendar. Okay, so here it's about dropping a course. So yes, if you want to drop a course, you can do so in your CUNY first, in your schedule builder. Yeah, in your schedule builder, you can drop a course by yourself, but just pay attention for financial aid. For example, if you have 15 credit, if you drop a course, you will have 12 credit left, which is fine for financial aid. But if you drop 2 courses, it's gonna be 9 credit, that's part-time. And remember, financial aid requires students to maintain a full-time status, which is 12 credit. Here, these are some information about the wait list. So students are allowed to be waitlisted for a maximum of 8 credit in any given semester. Here for the waitlist, also you will hear more about it on the orientation leader parts. Okay, so this is an academic integrity video. So I'm going to play it. It's important. So I'm just gonna stop sharing, copy the link, and then share again because it doesn't work if I press on it. So just bear with me. Okay.
Baruch College is honored to welcome you to the Bearcat community. With this transition comes new expectations. We are here to ensure your success at Baruch. There will be new challenges and responsibilities with academically robust assignments, research, and exams. Baruch will be a new environment. Transitions of all kinds can be challenging, and even if you have never had academic difficulty before, you might find yourself facing some that are new to you. If you find yourself in need of academic support or extra help, Baruch has great resources to help you. Here are 3 good examples of our resources. The SAC is our tutoring center that provides free peer tutoring in most undergraduate courses. They can help with course content, study skills, and learning strategies. Our Writing Center has instructors that work collaboratively with students to deepen their writing and English language skills. And finally, there is the Tools for Clear Speech. This office provides a unique service to Baruch's non-native English speakers. They offer speech consulting to help strengthen oral communication skills. But the 2 most important resources are your faculty and yourself. In a large class, it can be easy to believe that your professor has little time in answering your questions. But in fact, professors know that your question is probably shared by many others in the class. Take advantage of your professor's office hours, or try email. That way, they can answer your questions with an email to the entire class. It's up to you whether to visit the tutoring or writing centers. Remember, you have achieved much by getting accepted to Baruch. This means you have what it takes to do well here by taking advantage of all the resources at your disposal. But as we've suggested, transitions can bring challenges. What do we mean by academic integrity? Academic integrity means doing one's own work and giving credit to others for theirs. Always get permission from your instructor if building upon work from previous classes. Academic integrity strengthens the educational environment by valuing original work and providing a fair environment for all students. Academic dishonesty undermines learning. Students who cheat do not learn the material. Respecting academic integrity allows learning to take place. Baruch College expects that students will give credit to the proper sources for their work, meet their professors' expectations when doing group work, and take examinations without assistance of prohibited sources or tools. Penalties for academic dishonesty may include failing the course in question, or even suspension or dismissal from the college. Far from a victimless crime, cheating and other violations have impact on the other students in your class, yourselves, and your families. In fact, the value of your degree is impacted by upholding academic integrity. Baruch College is committed to the values of integrity, excellence, respect, and engagement. Take some time today to learn more about the college policy on academic honesty and strategies to avoid plagiarism and cheating. Visit us online at studentaffairs.baruch.cuny.edu.
Okay, so let's share again the orientation. We're almost done. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was the integrity video. So now if you want to meet with an advisor, there are 2 ways to meet with an advisor. It's either through scheduling an appointment, but you cannot schedule an appointment now until you start the classes. However, if you have questions, if you want to see an advisor, you can. An advisor is available in the BOSS, Baruch One Stop and Shop. You don't need an appointment. You can just walk in, and there is an advisor there that can assist you, and they have either in person or Zoom. So you need to check the BOSS. This is the link to the BOSS, the Baruch One Stop and Shop, and see what time the advisor is doing remote or in person. In order to schedule an appointment in Navigate, so we have both same day and appointment, which some advisors, they open their calendar the same day. And also we have other appointments, they are up to 3 days in advance. So they open their calendar 3 days in advance. As remember, you can only schedule an appointment with an advisor after you start classes. So now you're gonna meet with us on one-on-one with me and advisor Ashley. So just to remember, it's gonna be 5 to 10 minutes. Of course, you cannot ask questions on how many classes I need to graduate because your evaluation is not completed yet. And also we will need a session of 30 minutes to do a program planning sheets in order to see when you will graduate, because we get that question a lot. So this one-on-one that we're meeting now, it's 5 to 10 minutes and it's only for next semester. We're just gonna help you choose classes for next semester. And also please have your impl ID ready before you meet with us. So it's either you can say it or you can drop it on the chat for me. I prefer if you will drop it on the chat on the one-on-one. Okay, so
the last thing I do want to add as well is that right now, because we're like a month and a half away from classes starting, there are going to be a few classes that are closed. Okay, so when me and Sabrina are reviewing the courses that you can take for next fall, right, we're giving you your options. We're going to say like Business 2000, CIS 2200. We haven't seen if those courses, some of those courses may be closed, some of them may be open. We're just trying to give you as many options as possible, so hopefully you can create your schedule. But if a course is closed, me, Sabrina, none of the advisors have the power to just put you into a class. If a course is closed, it's closed. There are wait lists that you can get on, but we also can't put you on a wait list, right? We don't have the authority, we don't have the power to put students into classes or to open up more seats or things of that sort. It is unfortunate right now because we are a month and a half. There are going to be a lot of courses closed. So we always suggest for students to keep checking every single day, in the mornings, in the night times, because students are dropping classes and making changes to their schedules. So please just keep that in mind as we're reviewing what course options you do have.
All right, thank you, Ashley. Yeah, so and this situation is going to be just for the first semester because you're transfer student, but of course, starting next semester, you will have the same enrollment date as the Baruch student. So that was it for the rest of the orientation. So I believe this slide is so orientation leader will take over just to take attendance and check, explain about the CUNY first. And the schedule builder, and then I will meet you all in the one-on-one. So I will leave it over to the orientation leader.
Okay, so before we put you in your breakout rooms to meet with the advisors, the other orientation leaders and I are going to go over a few things and show you guys a few things. But first, before we do that, there's a link in the chat that I just sent. Please fill out the attendance form. There's a link. If you don't fill out the attendance form, you won't be able to meet with an advisor. So please make sure you fill that out relatively soon while we're going over the other stuff. And yes, we're going to go over the IDs. I saw somebody had a question about that. But for now, I'm going to teach you guys just a few things. I'm going to teach you guys how to check your holds and pay your bill, and also how to update your CUNY Blackboard email. So just give me 1 second. Okay, so I'm going to teach you guys how to pay your bill. So if everyone could just log on to CUNY first. Give you guys a second to do that. We're going to go to the Student Center. After we go to the Student Center, you'll see a tab called Financial Account right under Tasks and Holds. Actually, wait, we'll go over your holds first, actually. So we're going to still go into Student Center, but we're going to go into Tasks and Holds right up top, right here. We'll click on that. And all the way on the left side, you'll see the holds tab. Once you click that, you'll be able to see all of the holds that you have. There should be no holds that will prevent you from registering for courses, unless it's a bursar hold. Even if it's from another school, you might want to get that resolved because that will stop you from registering for your courses. Also, if you see an orientation hold, that has not been lifted yet, so don't worry about that. That will be lifted around 12:30 and you will be able to register. So everyone has that, but other than that, that's that. And yes, I can repeat that. So again, we're going to go to tasks and holds in the student center. Tasks and holds. And on the left-hand side, you're going to see the holds tab. If we just click that, you'll see all of your holds. And like I said, the only hold that will prevent you from registering for courses is a bursar hold. So you might want to get that resolved, even if it's from another school that will prevent you from registering. Other than that, everyone has an orientation hold, so please don't worry about that. That will be lifted and you'll be able to register for your courses. Can everyone put a 1 in the chat if they understand how to do that? Okay, awesome. So next, we're just going to go over how to pay your bill. So right underneath tasks and holds is the financial account. So right under tasks and holds is the financial account. We're just going to click that. And once you click that right here in this section, you'll see the charges that you owe when you register for your courses. You'll see your tuition for fall 2023. In order to pay for it, you're going to go to the left-hand side right over here where it says make a payment. And you're going to click that. And it will take you to the CUNY Quick Pay system, which is what you use to pay and view your account. You can also set up a payment plan. And yes, the dorm bill also comes in this, you'll be able to see the itemized bill. So yes, it does. You're going to hit view and pay accounts on the left-hand side. Once you do that, you'll be able to see your itemized bill. So yes, your tuition and your dorm fees, as well as how much you owe right over here. And you would just hit make a payment. Okay. Can everybody put a 2 in the chat if they understand how to do that? Anybody has any questions, let me know. If not, we're going to go over how to change your Blackboard email. So just give me 1 second. Okay, so somebody asked me again how to see. Somebody asked me how to see their itemized bill. So on this page, when you hit view and pay accounts on the quick pay system, you would just scroll all the way down and it will show you the itemized bill, the current activities. Okay, I can repeat that, sure. Just give me 1 second. So you would go to your student center. Then you're going to go to your financial account right over here. Under your financial account, you're just going to go to make a payment. After make a payment, you're going to go to view and pay accounts. And after that, you would just scroll down to this portion over here, which would be your itemized bill. Okay, awesome. Okay, so next we're going to go over how to pay your, how to change your Blackboard email. So we're just going to go log into Blackboard. Okay, So once you're logged into Blackboard, you should see your name up on the right-hand corner over here. Once you see your name, you're just going to click it. Sorry, I'll be able to see. So you're going to go to the right-hand corner, right where you see your name. Then you're going to click the arrow to open down the Dropbox. And right in this section, you're going to see tools. So once you click on tools, you're going to see update email. Once you hit update email, you'll be able to enter your new Baruch email and then hit submit.
I have a question here.
Sure.
So the Blackboard email is just to change your email, right? And nothing
Yes.
else?
Nothing else, just to change your email.
Okay, so if you don't have a problem with it, whatever's assigned to you, that's fine, right?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And if nobody has any questions, I'll pass it on to the next OL. Let me just stop sharing my screen.
Okay, I'll share my screen. Okay, so I'm gonna show you all how to get in contact with like a professor or any staff members. So when you go onto the Baruch site, you could just search directory and then you go here. And if you want information on any professor or any staff that works there, you can just search the name. So for example, this was one of my math professors. You'll see the information here, the department and their phone number. If you click on their name, you'll see the building that they're located in, their room number, their phone number, and their email. Some professors don't post their phone number. If they do, I would say use it because they get through with you quickly like that. But yeah, so this is how you get all the information, the building, their room number, if you have any questions. Does anyone need me to repeat? Okay. So I'm just going to repeat it one more time. So if you want to search for professors' information to find out their email, their phone number, or what room they're located in, you just search directory on the Baruch site. And then you just fill out the information here. So when you sign up for your classes, you will get the professor's name. When you get the professor's name and you want to know like their room number for office hours or whatever, you could just search their name here. So we'll just use Evan, for example. You can see the department that they're in, their phone number. If you click on it, you can see all the information here. So this is their room number, the building that they're located in, their email, their phone number. Right? Okay, and next, if you want to update your intended major, I know we sent it in the link the link in the chat already. We'll do it again, but this is the website for it. And also when you follow the information at the bottom of the form, you will see this email address, register major minor at baruch.cuny.edu. So you're going to send this form to that email address. You can take a picture if you like, and we'll also post the link in the chat again once I'm done here. So I know some of you probably have it already. If not, we'll post it again, but just remember when you finish filling it out, just send the form to this email address right here. Okay. And lastly, if you want to get your ID, again, this is the website to get your ID. It will be posted in the chat. And also this is the address. So it's located in the library building at room 133. And they're open from Monday to Thursday, 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. and then 2 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. And on Friday from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. and then 1:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. You could take a picture of this if you like. Okay, so it's located in the library building. And also, you can go anytime to get your ID. It's open at these times. And if you lose your ID and you need a new ID, it's $10. So just a FYI. And also, if you want to connect with us, you should follow us at Baruch1 and Baruch.advisement. We always keep students updated through our social media. Sorry, so be sure to follow us on Baruch1 and Baruch.advisement. Okay, any questions? Okay, I'll stop sharing my screen. Okay, so now, did everyone fill out the attendance form? If not, and you need us to put it in the chat again, please let us know. Because we're going to start meeting with advisors now. Just hold on. Okay, Ashley and Sabrina, I'm going to put you all in the breakout room.
Can you make me also the host if I'm not the host here? So, because
Okay, no problem. Wait, Ryan, could you make me co-host? Because I made a mistake and put her as the host instead of co-host. So it just like remove everything from me just now. Yeah. If you
I
could do it, could
I
you do
could
that?
No, I think
Yeah.
who did you make co-host? A host,
Sabrina. No, yeah, Sabrina.
and she's gone.
Yeah, because I put her in the breakout room.
Let me see.
Or if you could just let her know to
Okay.
make me back. Yeah.
Put me in a breakout room with her. Oh wait, you can't do that.
No.
Okay, I'll go in a breakout room with her.
All right.
Um,
Once again, just make sure you guys have filled out the attendance form. It's really important because if you, again, like we said earlier, you guys have a hold right now that can only be lifted if you fill out the attendance form. And if that hold isn't lifted, you won't be able to register for your classes around 12:30 p.m. So make sure to fill it out, and I link in the chat when you're done.
Okay, while we wait, do we have any questions?
Yeah, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be like everybody in this meeting is gonna have 10 minutes with the advisor.
Yes,
Like,
so one-on-one.
so we have to wait till, like, do we know which spot we're in waiting?
Yeah, so it goes in alphabetical order. So I'll share my screen and then you'll see a name on the list.
All right.
Yeah.
But you can't share your screen right now because you're not.
yeah, she's not host.
No, yeah, I'm now
Okay.
host again, so I'm gonna share my screen soon, okay? All right, thank you, Ryan.
Yep. You got it.
Can someone add me to Sabrina's room? I'm with Klenia, the new advisor, please.
Oh, yes, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
And Ryan, can you do the same for me? But you connect me with Ashley.
You Marcus with Ashley? Okay, you got it.
Gotcha. Thank you, Ryan.
Yep.
Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, Charles Robbins, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Ashley. Donique Roberts, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Sabrina.
There's a question in the chat. Does everyone need to do the intended major form? No, you only fill out the intended major form if you think about switching your major. And there was a few people that didn't fill out the attendance. Marianne Rodriguez, Rachel Sam, Sabir Sadiq, Callie Snyder, Derek Wu, and Hanson Wu. If you're here, just make sure you fill out the attendance. I'll put the link in the chat again.
Donique, did you join?
Hello?
Yeah, Donique Roberts.
Oh, no. Gregory Rodriguez. I see that I'm next.
Yeah, but Donique Roberts, are you still here? No? Okay. Yeah, Gregory, you could just give us 1 sec, okay? Because they're still in the meeting with the advisors.
To the person in the chat, because holds haven't been lifted yet and you aren't able to register for classes at this exact minute, it's preferable to stay to make sure that you don't run into any problems when that does open up. So the way the breakout rooms will typically work is that we're going in the order of the roster. If you guys don't see your name, it's just because it's further down a little. But yeah, you guys will go in order of this list, one by one.
So there's only two advisors?
Yeah.
Okay, Gregory, I'm gonna add you to Sabrina's room now.
Okay, thank you.
Also, if you see that I'm putting you in a do not join room, that's just for me. Just don't join the room, okay? Simon, are you here?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Ashley.
thank you.
Hello?
Hi.
They told me to go with the math advisor. They said I needed.
I'm sorry you're breaking up. What did you say?
They said I need to go with the math advisor.
Okay. Could one of the other OLs put the link in the chat for the maths advisor? But I think
In
they
the chat?
they come on at 1 p.m., right? The math advisor, they Zoom.
Let me take a look into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the
She
math,
said that
yeah, they come in 1 to 3 p.m.
there's somebody in the meeting.
I mean, you can check, but they come in from 1 to 3 p.m. I can give you the Zoom link and the password.
So I'm gonna have to wait till 1.
Yeah, you don't have to wait like here specifically. If did the advisor give you a course recommendation or anything like that?
No, she said that I need to talk with the math advisor.
So she didn't give you any course recommendations?
No, she just told me that since it was the new because I want to do computer science. So she said, oh, you're in the new degree or whatever. You gotta talk with the math advisor.
I can send you the link.
So this
You can
is join
check
breakout
it.
room. There's a pop-up on my screen that says advisor Sabrina Kinder, join breakout room. On my screen.
What does it say on your screen?
It says advisor Sabrina Candler is inviting you to join the breakout room.
She has a student now.
She's inviting you. Should he just join?
She's with a student, Sabrina.
Yeah.
So I think
I don't know if that
might-
was a mistake.
Yeah.
Or
Who was your original advisor, Sabrina?
I don't know. You guys just put me in a room with somebody.
you don't know which advisor that I put you with. You don't remember?
No.
Oh no, I put you with Sabrina actually.
It was.
Okay,
I mean,
she's
she
with
had
us.
like.
Sorry. What you said, Gregory?
I said the one that had like the accent. The one that had, because there was one. I don't know. I don't know how to differentiate them. It was two.
Okay, she's with a student right now. So if she's done with the students and she invites you again, you can join. If not, and you want to meet with her again, you'll just have to wait until everyone else goes and then we'll add you back. Or you could wait for the math advisor at 1 p.m. So you can either leave and then join back, or you can wait.
All right. So I'm not gonna join the breakout room right now.
Don't join it right now because she's with a student right now.
All right. And.
But if she's finished with these students and you see it again, then go ahead and join. Just let me know, okay?
All right.
And I sent the link and the password for the math
So
advisor.
click this link. Click that link.
Yep.
And just wait in there till 1.
You're more than likely to check. Welcome to check now, but definitely check at 1. And the password is AVD capital.
All right. It says this meeting link is invalid. It says that it's invalid.
So if it's invalid, that means. Let me just check on that for you.
Yeah, I know sometimes check the date, Ryan. Like, I know some of them is like different days.
It doesn't say, it just says hours 1 to 3. And somebody just messaged me. You're free to go if you met with an advisor and are gonna register for at least one course. Well, let me check the link.
I'm also gonna just drop down the overall math advisor schedule.
Either that or it's invalid because it's not 1 p.m. yet. Yeah, so this schedule is the most accurate. So today is Tuesday. What's today's date? 18. Yep, so they are available from 1 to 3 if you scroll down to 7:18. So that would be your best option.
So which link do I have to click? There's two.
The link in the chat.
There's two. The most
The
recent one?
first, the one that Ryan sent is the Zoom link for the one today at 1 p.m. And then I just sent like a general like overall schedule. For some reason, like it isn't working out. The math advisors have a whole entire schedule. So you can check another day if it doesn't work out for some reason.
Yeah, I would recommend clicking the most recent link and then scrolling down to 7:18, today's date.
So I click the most recent link and then I scroll down to today's date.
7:18, Professor Gregory. Hours are 1 to 3 p.m. and the Zoom link and the password are there.
Said Professor Gregory. Oh, that's a cool name.
That's the most recent information that we have, so.
Is he gonna join this?
No, it's a separate link. So you would just click, you would click right next to his name. It says Zoom link. You would just click that.
This Zoom meeting?
Donnell, are you here?
Yes, hi.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Sabrina, okay?
Okay.
It would fulfill your major requirement if the course is designated for something from your major. If that's what you are asking. Yep. Yeah, the designation just has to be a specific course. pull 3,000 for a politics major, that means that, not sure what you mean by that, but that's the course designation. So that's just the course like number. If you're referring to like
Yes,
what the
sorry,
number.
what I mean is like if you have transfers a course, for example, like POL 3000, this will be like requirement for like regular major credits outside of the core requirements that have been explained at the beginning.
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
sure.
Miles, are you here?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Ashley, okay?
Hi, I got kicked from the meeting when I tried to join the breakout room. This is Miles. I just tried to join the breakout room with Ashley. I got kicked from the meeting.
Okay, let me add you back.
Thank you.
Is okay. I don't know if I'm saying that correct. I'm sorry if I'm not, but are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Sabrina.
Somebody asked, they got placed into Math 1030, so yes, you would need to complete Math 1030 in order to move to Math 2003. Because Math 2003 is a prereq to all the pre-business courses. So yes, you're correct. No, so law 1101 does not need pre-calculus. Yeah, pre-calculus is not a prerequisite for law 1101. If you're placed in Math 2207, that does not mean you do not have to take calculus. For a political science major, it depends, I believe. The maximum credits without a credit overload is 18 credits. So anything above 18 credits, you have to fill out a form for credit overload. So the only requirement that is required for Zicklin is pre-calculus. Calculus is not required for all majors. Like generally, there are some majors in Baruch that do require calculus, but a majority of them in the business school do not require calculus. You'll only need to complete 2 math courses if you have to take like algebra first and then pre-calculus. Other than that, if you're placed into pre-calc, you'll just have to complete pre-calc.
Renata, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Sabrina.
Okay, thank you.
So the link I put in the chat is the Baruch course catalog. So if you're ever curious about a course, or you're curious about its prerequisites, or you want to read the description of what the course is about, you can just type the course number in there and it will tell you a majority of the information that you'd like to know.
Hey Juan, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Are you here?
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Ashley.
thank you.
Mhm.
So co-requisite means that the course, so for example, CIS 2200 is an entry-level computer science course at Baruch. However, it needs a co-requisite, which means that you either need to take it before, its co-requisite is Business 2000. So for example, you need to take Business 2000 before you take CIS 2200, or you need to take it together with CIS 2200. So the co-requisite just means that you need to take the course before, like the required course, or together with the required course.
Jorge, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Sabrina.
Okay.
Ryan, I meant the one that was talking about like you click and then you put the password and stuff.
Yep, so you
Not
would
that.
just go to that link and scroll all the way down to today's date, and there's a box that says Zoom link. You just click on that.
Yeah, I don't see the Zoom link box.
Okay, I'll show you. Just give me one second.
I
Once you
just see the date and the professor.
you have to scroll to the move your mouse to the left. It's like a it's like a table.
Oh, you have to put it in full screen to see it.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Hello, this is Charles Robbins. When would the hold be lifted off of my account? I had filled out the um, attendance sheet already.
So orientation holds generally get lifted around 12:30.
Okay. Is there a way I could get mine expedited by chance? I have all of my classes selected and I'm seeing like wait lists pop up and some classes being full. It's
No, they
popping
work,
a little anxiety.
they lift them all at once at 12:30.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, sure.
Jason, are you here? Jason?
Hello?
Okay, I'm gonna add you to advisor Ashley, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Jaspreet, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna add you with Sabrina, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Zania, are you here?
Yes, I'm Mel.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Ashley, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, when you register for one class, at least one class, then you're free to go. The orientation hold should be lifted soon.
Layla, are you here?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Sabrina.
Thank you.
Samaya, are you here? Samaya?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna put you with Sabrina, okay? Advisor Sabrina.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, it's not letting me add MTH 2003, and that's pre-calculus on my schedule. It's saying to talk to like the department.
Okay, did you try next section of that class? Because it probably means
Another.
that that class is reserved, so you could try another section for that class.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look right now.
Okay,
All right, thank you.
you're welcome.
Hi. I messaged in the chat, but I wanted somebody to help me with schedule builder. If anyone's available.
You said you need help with schedule builder.
Yes.
Okay, so you okay, wait, let me check the chat. So what exactly are you having problems with? Like
It's
how
not,
to get through? Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like not letting me register for classes. It says that there's hold, but when I checked holds on CUNY first, it said that attend orientation. So I was wondering,
Yeah, so
would
I
I
will
be
give it a little while again because it's still 12:26. So give it until 12:30 and the orientation holds should be lifted then, and then you'll be able to register for classes.
okay? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good one. Bye.
And if your orientation hold lifts, feel free to let us know in the chat so other people can start checking if their holds have lifted as well, but it should start lifting one by one slowly.
Ben, are you here? Okay, I'm gonna put you with Ashley, okay?
Hi, can you give me hi, can you give me 1 minute? Okay, give me 1 minute, please. Yeah, thank you. Hi, thank you for waiting. Can I please have your info ID? Got it. Thank you. All right, so. All right, so you're coming back for a second degree? All right. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen. So your focus is really to, at this point, you have all of the pre-business requirements. So your focus is starting your major. Are you looking to be full-time or part-time? Okay. So statistics 3000 is a course that you would take. Also now that you're back, you're gonna be under the new curriculum. So finance 2000 and communications 3021 are also requirements. Okay. And I'm gonna double check the prerequisites for the other excuse me, the other courses in the major, okay? All right, so you're eligible to take statistics 3000, OPR 3450, and statistics 3154. And so you can take those 3 classes. And then if you want, you can also take an elective course for your major, but you're just going to have to check that you meet the prerequisites. Okay. So for instance, you can start with 2300. It's one of the lower level courses. So you can take that. There is no prerequisite. So that will get you to full-time if you take that class. If you wanted to take 3100, for instance, this one requires you to take CIS 2300. So I would recommend probably taking this if you're interested in any of the CIS courses as electives for your degree. Okay. And then of course the comm and the finance 2000 as well. 6, but it'll be 15 credits. Yeah. But once again, but the thing is, I think finance 2000 right now is closed, so you might not even be able to get into that one. But just know it is an option. So if you do see an opening in the future, then you can add it to your schedule, like within the next month or so. I don't know. No, yeah, they're open every semester. Like they're offered every semester. The finance 2000, comp 3221, they're always offered. Right now, because it's kind of late in registration, right? It may be closed. Okay, so stat 3000, I said OPR 50. And then Okay, does that make sense? All right. That's about it for now. Do you have any other questions? That would be something we would cover during the academic year. Okay. $31, yep. That is correct. You need to you need to have a minimum of 31 credits here at Baruch. You also need to meet the requirements of like having a specific number of liberal arts credits and things of that sort. So it may, if you do 31, it may be possible to finish within 2 semesters. Let me see how many courses. If you do 15 and then 18, maybe, or by at least the summer, you should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, but during the fall semester, so after September 1st, you'll be able to meet with an academic advisor again for a long-term planning appointment. That's what you're looking for right now. Okay. Yeah, that's the COM 3021. Is that the one you're talking about? This one? But that's what you're gonna be taking. Oh wait. But yeah, you're gonna be taking that course. This is the OPR 3450. Yeah. Okay, so you can head back to the main room. You should check if your hold is lifted. If it is, you can go ahead and register. And once you register for one class, you can leave the session. No problem.
Kevin, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm putting you with Ashley.
Okay, gotcha.
If you would like to, if you spoke to an advisor already and would like to speak to an advisor again, after everyone on the list went, you can just let me know and I'll add you to the bottom of the list. So put in the chat if you would like to speak to an advisor again, and I'll add you to the bottom of the list. You just have to wait for everybody else and then you will get your turn again.
Hey, so quick question. So we can leave the call now, right? After we're done?
Yes, once you spoke to an advisor and was able to sign up in a course successfully, you're free to leave.
All right. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
Have a
Have
good
a
day.
great day. Bye-bye.